let's get into it. Welcome back, everybody. Going to be a long-ass night for me, Bobby. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's hot over here now as well, by the way. It's 30 with a real feel of 34 today, for those of you that use Celsius. So, uh, pretty nasty shit. I will be honest. Anyway, let's get back into it. Welcome back, absolutely everybody. 3 a.m. the game started. Said, that's right. Thank you. The first game is on. I gotta get the spare laptop going. Welcome back, everybody. It is the 28th of August in the year 1871. It is, I believe, the penultimate game in August. It is an American League matchup between the two at the bottom of the American League. The 9 and 14 Washington Olympics will be taking on the 11 and 12 Philadelphia Athletics. Philadelphia 4 games back of the American League, leading Cleveland/Boston, who are both joint top. Washington is 6 back. And not only that, but the Olympics are really in a tight spot because they could, I mean, they're only about 4 games from elimination. So if you think about it, right, 9 and 14 is 25 games. So they have 7 games left, right? Or I'm sorry, it's 23 games. So they have 9 games left. So the most that Washington can win is 18. And Boston and Cleveland are currently sitting on 14. So they don't have a ton of wiggle room. A loss here would move them to within about 4 games of elimination. Philadelphia, kind of the same story. They are 11 and 12. They're 4 back. That's 23 games played. The most they can win on this season will be 20. And they are, as things stand, currently 7 games away from elimination. And a loss here tonight would pull them within 6. Let's go over your starting lineups. We'll start with the visiting Washington Olympics. Ed Duffy, the second baseman, will lead things off. He's batting 198 with 1 home run, 10 RBIs. He's 5 for 15 versus Matthews this season. Tom Foley, center fielder, is on a cold streak. He is batting 168 with 7 runs batted in. He's 3 for 12 versus Matthews. Ned Cuthbert, left fielder, is in the 3 spot, batting 237 RBIs. He's 4 for 11 versus Matthews. John Bass is in the 4 spot. The shortstop's got 2 home runs, 17 RBIs. He's the bright spot for Washington in this season. He is 4 for 17 versus Matthews, including 1 of his 2 home runs. Charlie Gold is in the 5 spot, first baseman, batting 284 with 1 home run and 13 runs batted in. He's 5 for 14 versus Matthews. John Radcliffe in the 6th spot, batting 293 with 12 ribbies. He's 3 for 14 versus Matthews. Bob Armstrong is in the 7th spot, right fielder, batting 273, 5 RBIs so far this season. He's 0 for 3 versus Matthews. Not the normal starter for the Washington Olympics side in right field, but he gets the call up here today. And Elmer White, the catcher, is in the 8th spot, batting 197, 5 RBIs. He's just 2 for 3 versus Matthews. Al Pratt, the pitcher, rounds the lineup off in the 9th spot, batting 233 with 7 RBIs. He's yet to get a hit in 10 at-bats versus Matthews. We'll do the pitching matchups in a moment, but first, the lineup for the hometown Philadelphia Athletics. John Hadfield, left fielder, is batting 295, 7 RBIs. He is 4 for 14 versus Pratt. Scott Hastings, the catcher, is in the 2 spot, batting 258 with 7 RBIs. He's 3 for 12 versus Pratt. Ed Pinkham, the third baseman, is in the 3 spot, batting 340. He's got 16 runs batted in. He's 3 for 13 versus Pratt. Tom York, center fielder's in the 4 spot, 1 home run, and he's knocked in 10 with a 217 average. He is 2 for 12 versus Pratt. Dinky Pierce is the big bat to watch today on the Philadelphia side. Batting .304 with 1 home run and 16 RBIs. He is 6 for 12 versus Pratt this season. Tig Higham, the second baseman's in the 6th spot. 1 home run, 18 RBIs with a .351 average. He's 3 for 13 versus Pratt. Charlie Bierman gets the call again, the first baseman on a cold streak, but he's .233 with 1 home run and 9 RBIs so far this season. He has yet to get a hit in just his 3 at-bats versus Pratt this season. Neely Phelps, the right fielder, is in the 8th spot. Batting .216. He's got 13 ribbies, but he's just 1 for 12 versus Pratt this season. And Bobby Matthews, the pitcher, rounds off the lineup in the 9th spot. .237 average with 3 RBIs. He's 4 for 12 versus Pratt this season. On the pitching mound for Washington is Al Pratt. He's 9-13 in 22 starts with 1 no. He's 9-13 in 23 starts with 1 no decision. He has got a 3.01 ERA with a 1.33 WHIP. He is 1-2 versus Philadelphia with a 1.46 ERA in those previous 2 matchups. Bobby Matthews will take the bump for Philadelphia. He is 10-11 in 23 starts with 2 no decisions, with a 3.60 ERA and a 1.41 WHIP. He is 2-1 versus Washington so far this season, with a 0.69 ERA in those previous 3 starts. It's a 2:05 first pitch start here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Partly cloudy, 74 degrees. For those of you that use Celsius, I believe that's going to be just, I believe that's 23, 22 maybe, 44, 76, minus 4, that's 23, 46, 78 minus, yeah, that's 23. Sean.
I owe allegiance to no entity. I intend to live by my own
Welcome
code
in, Sean. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Mentier. Welcome in. Look at another Dutch viewer. There you go. Shout out, Bobby. Thank you for the lurk, Bubba. Appreciate you. How many? Bobby. Hope things are good, babe. Things are great, Bubba. It's my last day of vacation today, so I'm a little bummed about that because I got to go back to work tomorrow. I keep forgetting I actually have to freaking get the World Cup game going on the spare monitor because they have kicked off in the opening game, so I will get that up shortly. But welcome in. For those that don't know, my name's Benakage. It's not Cage. It's not Cage. It's not Kaj. It's Kage. And Knopfler coming in. Gotta hate Dutch. Why? I love Bobby. I love Bobby. Oi. Welcome in, everybody. We play a whole bunch of games here, including Out of the Park. We do Football Manager, which we're actually going to be doing once this Out of the Park game concludes in a few hours. We do all sorts of games. We're playing through Final Fantasy. You'll see Final Fantasy 2 here on Wednesday. We're doing that. So it's always nightly streams during the weekdays and all day or long streams during the weekends. To be more EU friendly and things like that. So welcome in. Our save in Out of the Park is a commentary save. We are not playing any of the games. I am like I akin it to like FKN Commish LB. I akin it a little bit to like EMLB where I don't play the games at all. But we will be commentating pitch by pitch through the 1871 season. We started this save in May on Out of the Park 26. So May of last year. In April of 1871, and about 13 months later, we are in the penultimate game in August. The records are in the title. Washington 9-14. They are traveling to the Jefferson Street grounds in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, to take on the 11-12 Philadelphia Athletics. Both teams in the American League. Both teams chasing Boston and Cleveland, who are joint top in the American League. Philadelphia's 4 back. Washington is 6 back. But that's where we're at with this season. Shout out real quick to Sean Curtis 430, one of the absolute goats of the Out of the Park community. He's got multiple great saves, including a modern-day Pirate save where he has Trogdor, yes, Trogdor, batting for him, although nobody seems to want to pitch to Trogdor anymore. But he's done an Angels save. I've just splashed tea up my nose. But he's got an Angels save as well. A little bit of everything over there. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Awesome guy, awesome streamer. They are all cowards. Each time I go there, I am amused. I'll put it that way. Sean will appreciate that joke. Yeah, welcome in. Shout out to Sean as well. Right. I need to wait like 50 seconds for the next shout out because we do shout outs at the top of every inning, the raids being the exceptions. So we start with a sponsor for each inning, and that's the shout out. But one thing to note, I am not an Out of the Park affiliate currently. So if you are looking for drops, I cannot offer them to you. Actually, nobody else is live, so you're not getting them. As of right now, you're not getting them. I'm sorry. But yes, I am not affiliated with Out of the Park at this moment in time. So, unfortunately, I cannot offer any of you guys drops. But I can go and collect the ones that I got off Sean's stream, including the silver pack, which I just claimed. Thank you, Sean. I don't even have the game, but I still got users. But hey, game's great. Yeah, well, Lone Star, if it happens, it happens. We're gonna keep playing the game either way. Let's get into our first inning sponsor. Ziggurat is an awesome football manager, Euro Truck Simulator, and PGA Tour 2K25 streamer. He's a course designer. Awesome user. Stop saying it every time, but I'd still follow. Thanks, Bubba. My PC crashed. No, Smokaya. He designs some courses on PGA. He also runs a great society there, and he's got 2 great network saves in FM. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Ziggurat. Shout out to Zig. Hope you welcome in Peaceful Maddie B. You have that. Euro Truck's a lot of fun. Lone Star. Right. We are ready. Matthews on the mound. I don't know what you're talking about, people. I don't know what you're talking about. From the Jefferson Street grounds in Philadelphia, the 9-14 Olympics at the 11-12 Athletics. And here we are with the first pitch from Matthews. And that's taken right down broad, 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one's lined foul down the third base side. Harsh, what the call? I don't think so. That was right down Broad Street, that first pitch. Here's the 0-2. And that's lined in the left. Going back there, that's going to take one bounce and be off the wall. And Ed Duffy has got a leadoff double for Washington in the top of the first. It's going to bring up Tom Foley, the center fielder. Runner on second, nobody out. Here's the first pitch. He's bunted it down. Back to the mound we go. The throw over to first is in time And it's a sacrifice bunt from Foley that will move the runner to third base with just one out. Here's Ned Cuthbert, left fielder. First pitch to Cuthbert from Matthews. Taken right down broad again. This one dropping towards the knees. And it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. He's popped that up in foul territory. First baseman comes over for it. He's got it 2 away. Another, hey. Which save was supposed to be tonight, Zig? I take it that's the come check us out save. Here's John Bass. Yeah, the shortstop. Runner on third, but 2 outs. First pitch to Bass. And he's fouled that off. It'll be 0-1. I know you said his sister's on vacation, so he's had to pick up a lot of stuff. So I know he's really busy. Here's the 0-1. And that one is high and away. It's 1-1. The 1-1 is grounded over to first. The pitcher comes over. No, it's an error. It's an error on the pitcher. Matthews can't put his hands around the ball. And in E1, Bobby Matthews being credited with the error. It brings the runner home, and Washington have jumped out to a 1-0 lead. Can't blame him. I was hunting him down. Yeah. That brings up Charlie Gold, the first baseman. Runner on first, 2 down. First pitch to Gold, and he's popped this straight up in foul territory. Get right down the first base line, actually. First baseman's got it, and the side is retired. 1 run on 1 hit, and they left 1 man on base. We go to the bottom of the first. It's 1-0 Washington. Oh, my God. In your save, that's your Pirate save, right? He's got 400 losses in 1893. That's brutal. Right. And FYI, during all of the half innings, yeah, he's not on my team. Yeah. I know one player I'm dumping once the offseason, once the roster freeze is gone and the offseason is underway. But aside from that, I'm going to try to keep the same team. I'm managing Rockford in this save, but I don't actually control the games. The CPU does all the games. I just do the roster construction. Right. A note of warning, every half inning we will be running the ads. It'll be the fourth full 3-minute ad break. We're going to do that now because I've been in this seat about an hour and I haven't gotten up the stretch yet. So we are going to take a full 3-minute ad break. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. Thank you for the follow, AW. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Thank you for the follow, Joe Quills. Appreciate you. Thank you for the follow, 4Score as well. I want to replay the 4Score one because I was at break when that went off. So, thank you very much. Let's get back into it. Yes, Japan has scored. They lead Brazil. And JEC, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. We are back. Joe Quills knows stuff, does he? I don't know anything, and I'm 4 months into the season, Lone Star. I still don't know anything. A comedy of errors. Thank you. That perfectly describes this stream. But thank you for the follow. I don't know. Like, my perfect team is what I've really struggled with. I'm in low silver for the 8th straight week. I can't get out, and like I went low bronze, high bronze, low bronze, high bronze, low silver, high silver, back to low silver, and I thought, hey Gary, welcome in. I thought to myself, I should breeze low silver when I got relegated back to it, because I'm like, I crushed it. I had like 109 wins or something like that. Or 107 when, like, we crushed it, and then I've not had a winning record since. I've been holding on like 76 to 82 win seasons in low silver. So, but a lot of what I was talking with Kavacom yesterday, and he said tournaments are really, that's just a great finish from Japan. He said tournaments are really what like does it, and I don't really play in the tournament. I just farm the Twitch drops, and then I come in and I just open the packs, sell everybody that isn't a perfect or pre-1900, because I'm making a theme team that's pre-1900, and use the money to buy good cards. So, or at least try to. Brazil might be walking off the field with Japanese ribbons of shame if they lose this. Done for the work day. Chill now. Nice. Well done. John Antfield's going to get things led off for us. If you guys see me looking down, we have a scorebook. We are putting everything in the scorebook. So, forgive me sometimes where I have to work on the scorebook. But I have an entire scorebook already filled of the 1871 season. The only thing I forgot to mention, by the way, before we started the game, is that after today's game, there is going to be about 30 regular season games left here in 1871. We average about 6 to 8 per month. We do about 6 to 8 out of the park games per month, or out of the park streams per month, usually 2 a week, and that puts us right around like the end of October to getting into the actual World Series. So I think when we do 6 to 8 out of the park games per month, yeah, I think once we do get into the World Series, we're just going to take that entire week as out of the park, and just to see how the just to run the 1871 season out. Welcome in, Ski. And then we'll probably just take like 3 weeks off out of the park, because I have to do the off season offline and all those others, and then we'll come back with 1872. So that's what we're gonna do, I think. Right, here's the first pitch to John Hatfield. First pitch to John Hatfield from Bobby Matthews. And that one's high and inside, ball one. The thing about that goal too is it's so well placed. It's such a well placed finish from the Japanese striker. I actually didn't catch who scored it, but yeah, it's just such a well placed finish. And Joe Quill says Brazil might be walking off the field in shame, but to be honest with you, their Common Bowl qualifying campaign was really rocky. Like, they're definitely vulnerable, this Brazil side. Here's the 1-0. That's fouled off. There's the 1-1. Ripped into right right center field, base hit. And the leadoff man is aboard for Philadelphia. John Hatfield with a single. It's a vague reference to the movie Gung Ho. It has been so long since I don't think I've actually seen Gung Ho. I've seen like a ton of old war movies. I don't think Gung Ho is one of them, actually, to be fair. Although I'm not a huge movie buff, so a lot of movie references are sadly going to fly over my head. Now here's Scott Hastings, the catcher. First pitch to Hastings. He's bunted that down. He might be able to beat the throw, and he has. And it's a bad throw. Oh no. Oh no. The throw to first is off the mark. So it's an E5 on the third baseman. So I actually think that's an infield single. That is probably listed as we're going to check the box score, but it looked like he had beaten the throw prior to the throw at first. So Scott Hastings, they're not counting it as an at-bat because it was an attempted sack. I'm going to count that as an infield single because he beat the throw prior to it ever attempting to take place. The E5 is the error on the third baseman. That's John Radcliffe getting the error. Benny, I tried to tell you 1-0 Japan. Listen, I'm a believer. This is the best Japan have looked in quite a number of World Cups. I mean, in 2022, Japan didn't really look that great. But, I mean, the way they played the Netherlands and the way they played the group stage, this is a really good Japanese side. I agree. They might be for real this summer. Yeah, I mean, I have to check what the bracket looks like, but they're like one of those sneaky quarterfinalists potentially. Right, here's Ed Pinkham settling in third baseman. First pitch to Pinkham, and that's high and inside, ball one. Here's the 1-0. He's popped that up in foul territory. Third baseman's coming over. He's got it, one away. At least Coleman walked up and put a real striker in striker position. Hey. Sometimes it's the simplest things in life that you derive the greatest joys from. Here's Tom York, center fielder. First pitch to York. That is absolutely fired, but inside. Ball one. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. That's 1-1. Here's the 1-1. And that one's taken right down Broad Street, 1-2. If that's a reference to the sign that the Netherlands brought to them in their first group stage game in Dallas, which I think was actually against Japan, then that's brilliant. I don't know if you guys saw that, but the Dutch fans had a big banner when they played their first group stage game, which was in Dallas, at Dallas Cowboys Stadium. And it just said, Dallas has the Cowboys, but we have Co-Min, which translates to Cow-Man. So, and I just thought that's brilliant. Here's the 1-2. That's popped up right in foul territory. First baseman comes over. He's got it. That's 2 down. It is just one of those cheeky, clever things. Yeah. Dinky Pierce, the shortstop, settling in. 2 on, 2 out here for Philadelphia. First pitch to Pierce, and that's rifled away. 1-0. Dad joke of the group stages. Yeah. I think that the Scottish literally partying like absolute fiends up in Boston, and the Brazilians not touching the Rocky statue He's probably my favorite stories out of the World Cup so far. That is DePay. That is biggest joke I see. You guys are in the round of 32, and you won your group. So here's the 1-0. It's grounded over to short, and he's fumbled it. I keep forgetting to put exclamation point E on these fumbles, by the way. He's fumbled it. That's an error on the shortstop. E6, that's shortstop John Bass getting credited with the error. Scoring on the play is Hatfield. Going to third is Hastings. We've got ourselves a tie ball game. It's one apiece. It's going to bring up Dick Higgham. First pitch to Higgham. Runners on the corners with 2 outs, and that's taken. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a strike, and that is a strike. It's 0-1. He put him in for defensive ball, but yeah, no. Didn't he also admit to making mistakes in that Japan game? Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's off the plate, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's grounded through the hole into left. Base hit, and Higgham has driven in a run. Philadelphia takes the lead. It's 2-1. Pierce will advance to second. Hastings scores from third. And the Athletics have jumped out in front. It's going to bring up Charlie Bierman for the first baseman. First pitch to Bierman. He's popped this up in the infield right at the pitcher's mound. Pitcher's got it, and the side is retired. 2 runs on 3 hits, and they left 2 men on base. We go to the top of the second. It's 2-1 Philadelphia. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 spots due up first. John Radcliffe will be the leadoff batter. But first, if he said he put him in due to his unique play of football, I can make a goal from nothing, then I don't combat that. But just plain lying is not for me. Fair enough. New inning, new sponsor. Of course, we would have a new sponsor if I could spell. DM Stewart is an awesome Final Fantasy retro game speedrunning commentator. He commentates the Final Fantasy 1 randomizer and the Worlds Collide randomizer for Final Fantasy 6. You'll often see him do randomizer seed testing on a stream, as well as Moogle Cup practice. Give him a follow if you haven't already. DM Stewart will sponsor our second inning here today. Right. Bobby Matthews back on the mound. It'll be John Ratcliffe settling in. First pitch to Ratcliffe is taken off the plate, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch to Ratcliffe is flied out into deep center field. It's over the center fielder's head. Is that not a ground rule double? Is that, he's going to third. It's safe. I would have thought that was it bounces off the wall. Dude, it bounced off the advertising boards. Then it should have been a ground rule double. It's a triple, a leadoff triple for John Radcliffe. I would have thought that should have been a double because this orange border here is supposed to designate the edge of fair territory. And so if it bounces in the stadium and goes into the advertisement boards, it should be a ground rule double. It's not been called that. Radcliffe's been allowed to take his triple. But it is a leadoff triple for Radcliffe. And that'll bring up Bob Armstrong. Did you just invent the ground rule double in 1871? We might need it. We might need it. Hey, Observer of Football, what's going on? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Here's the first pitch to Bob Armstrong. That's high, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. That's lined foul. What is going on with the animations? That's fair. That's what? What happened? What was that? Okay. So Bob Armstrong singles. It's an RBI for Armstrong. Coming in the score is Radcliffe. And that's tied the game at 2. You did. It didn't happen until 1929. Wow. Yeah, but I didn't think Out of the Park had rule changes throughout the years like that. You know what I mean? Like, currently observing baseball at the moment, so you can't complain. Fair enough. I think Stonehenge moves better than this Brazil midfield. When am I going to see you on ESPN? Well, I don't know. I've noticed what... Like, the thing is... No, oh, you have. You mean in the game. Because, like, there is still 4 balls and 2... Like, 4 balls for a walk, 3 strikes for an out. And, like... Back in the day, you used to foul out because games would take so long. And then back in the day... as well, like, I think it was 9 balls actually created a walk. So Mariners are my favorite team besides the Jays. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think it's hard to tell which team I support. Right, runner on first. Then again, Lone Star, this is only the 2nd edition of Out of the Park I've ever played. I know. So, and I can't believe we're already 4 months into the life cycle of 27. Like, here's the first pitch to Elmer White, the catcher. He swung on, missed. That's 0-1. Ah, okay. Okay. Like, you know, okay, fair enough. I'm talking changes between generations of games. I see. Out of the Park 26 is my first, still learning it slow and steady. Out of the Park 26 is my first 2, and I am that meme, by the way, Mentir. I don't know if you've seen the meme where it's like football teams when they lose 1 out of 17 games. Well, as long as we bounce back next week. And it'll be like hockey teams when they lose, you know, 1 out of 82 games. Ah, that's unfortunate. Hopefully we win next game. Baseball fans, when they lose 1 game out of 162, this team sucks. Tear them up. Sell the team. Like, I am like that, which is why I decided to put the mic in my hand instead of trying to play this game from the manager's standpoint. Like, I would be doing the Sean, somebody getting out every game. You know what I mean? Like, the rule changes depending on what area you play in. That's fair. Here's the 0-1. Throw over to first. Runner is back safely. Big first half for Japan would be amazing if Brazil went home. I feel like they can do it, Scheme. I feel like they can definitely do it. Here's the 0-1. That swung on a miss. That's 0-2. Give me a bunt single, Kevin. No baby S yet, though. It's 2026. Yeah, I know. Fipo with the 64-month sub. You absolute legend. Let's go, Japan. Let's go. Listen, I love Brazil. I love all the Brazilians I've met. from Counter-Strike and whatnot. I got nothing against them. But let's go Japan. Here's the 0-2. That's grounded back to second. The throw on to first is in time. And that's the first out of the inning. Advancing to second base is Bob Armstrong. What? I'm buzzing for Japan. Yeah, welcome in, CG, by the way. Thank you for the offline follow, by the way, CG. I appreciate it. Brazil is great individual quality, but they don't work as a team. And their midfield is just old and stale. You know, you're the second person to come in and say Brazil's midfield is not up to snuff. Nothing against Brazil, but see Vinny cry would make me smile. I'm not like that, but, you know, Japan's such the underdog, and, you know, I love a good, who doesn't love a good underdog, to be fair? Here's the first pitch to Al Pratt, and he is taking that for a ball, low and inside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0, inside, 2-0. Japan are perfect at fluidly counterattacking. They're very happy at sitting back and letting the opposition have the possession. You know what I was really impressed with this tournament as well? I know they're out, but South Africa, tactically, they were really set up well. You know, they were really set up well. I just hate those complaining players because it's never their fault. Agreed, but he'll... no, I don't know about that. Let's tone it down about the Brazil talk now, please. The rest of the players are older men. Yeah, like that I get. That I get. They are definitely older and a little bit more sluggish in the midfield. I think that's a fair criticism. The accusations we can do without in chat, please. Let's definitely tone that down. Right, here's the 2-0. That's grounded over towards third. The throw, nope, no throw. No throw, no play over at third base. It's an infield single for Al Pratt. Going to third is Bob Armstrong. And it's runners on the corners with just one out. That's going to bring us back to the top of the order. And Ed Duffy, he doubled his first at bat. First pitch is inside, 1-0. Oh, I'm having encoding issues all of a sudden. Holy mole. I just noticed OBS is absolutely tanking. Love Martinelli. I know you do. Let me pause. So apparently my recording is stopped. So I totally ran through the lineup on the record. Okay. I want to do this one more time in case the thought that it would happen to be honest. Yeah, I know. Coding issue with time travel. There you go. We'll chalk it up to that. I forgot to unpause the recording before I ran through. So just in case I can't merge the two videos together real quick. Again, one more time. Tom first, Ed Duffy doubled. Tom Foley sack bunted. Duffy goes to third. Ned Cuthbert popped up to the third baseman. John Bass reached me an error on pitcher Bobby Matthews. Ed Duffy scores 1-0 Washington. Charlie Gold pops up to the first baseman, end of the inning. Bottom first, John Hatfield singles. Scott Hastings singles. A throwing error by third baseman John Ratcliffe advances Hastings to second. Hatfield goes to third. Pinkham pops up to the third baseman. York pops up to the first baseman. Dickie Pierce reaches on an error via the shortstop. That is shortstop John Bass. Hatfield scores. Hastings advances to third. Higham gets an RBI single. Hastings scores. 2-1 Philadelphia. Bierman pops up to the pitcher. And in this setting so far, John Ratcliffe leadoff triple. Bob Armstrong RBI single. Radcliffe scores. Elmer White grounds out. Radcliffe advances to second. Al Tratt gets a single. Armstrong advances to third. And then Ed Duffy, RBI fielder's choice 4-6. So Pratt's thrown out at second. Duffy gets the first on the fielder's choice. And Armstrong scores. It's 3-2 Washington. That would blow the Pilgrims' minds. Yeah. Right. That's going to bring up Tom Foley. He sacked bunted his last at bat. First pitch to Foley. He's fouled that off. Here's the 0-1. And that one's going to get by the catcher. Going to second is Duffy. And it's a 1-1 count. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That is popped up into deep left, but foul. It'll land in the seats. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded over to third. And it's another error. It's an E5, an error on Ed Pinkham, the third baseman. I can't write a number 1, apparently. Has my, I think it's still connected. It is. Okay, cool. And so runners on the corners now, 2 down. It's going to bring up Ned Cuthbert. He popped up to the first baseman his first at bat. First pitch to Cuthbert. And he's taking that inside, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Inside, 2-0. Here's the 2-out. That one's in there, 2-1. The 2-1 is just going to miss in the dirt, 3-1. Here's count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, but it gets by the catcher. Coming in to score is Duffy. And it's now 4-2 Washington. Pratt will go to second base. I'm sorry, that's not Pratt. Foley that goes to second base. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Into left, but foul. We do it again. Here's the 3-2. He's popped that up. Second baseman's actually going to come in. He's going to grab it, and the side is retired. 2 runs on 3 hits, and they left 1 man aboard. We go to the bottom of the second here in Philadelphia. 4-2 Washington. It'll be the 8-9-1 spots due up for the Athletics. Neely Phelps is going to be the first man up. We need to reset the ad timer, so we're going to take a 3-minute break. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. We are back. I need a smidge of a minute because I don't have it like Aldi swung in here. I don't have him tabbed up. I gotta get him tabbed up. Rowan's live. I gotta get him tabbed up. I got laptop tabbed up now. Kudo is live. I gotta get him tabbed up. Double Y is live. We're gonna get him tabbed up. Like I gotta get, you know the way we be around here. So always trying to lurk in the chat while we're live, at least. Always trying to lurk in the channels that support us. You know, that's genuinely the kind of vibe we go for here. So, you know. But yeah. There we go. That's everybody, I think. So let's get back into the baseball. Welcome in, Ian. Good to see you. Ian, to be fair, by the way, I didn't even use the restroom, man. I popped into the other room to get me a glass of iced tea because it's freaking hot. For those that don't know and use Celsius, it's 30 with a real feel of 34 here today. So, reverbed fart. That is the best thing I've ever added to your channel, by the way. Hands down. Hands down. What's good? What's good, Ian? Same here, Manny. Nice. Oh, you mean in terms of the heat? Yeah. The amount of people who redeem it on a daily basis makes me sick. That's amazing. Yeah, hot. Yeah. Yeah, it's beefy out there today. We you know what the funny thing is? I was gonna say, by the way, Scheme. You said it, or it might have been Heindo, because you both have red names in the chat. But you guys said, like, somebody said, oh, Heindo said, I thought that would happen. That, like, I would lag, or you could. To be fair, we went like an hour before we had that issue. So, but yeah, we tried it. It didn't work. It's not gonna work tomorrow. We're gonna stick on 1080p. So yeah, it was going well. Yeah, exactly. I think it's because I'm a laptop streamer myself. And maybe it just can't handle all of that, but you know, it's not by any means like a it's a pretty powerful laptop nonetheless. Like, it's got an Intel 12th gen and a 3080 Ti in it. It's got 32 gigs of RAM. It's beefy. It's a beefy laptop, right? First pitch, just you know, heat sink is always an issue with laptops because they decide to make them so damn thin now. That's the main problem. When they used to be like a lot thicker and they were like bricks, they had way better heat distribution inside of them. Now they don't. Brazil have just leveled. Literally just leveled. Casemiro 1-1. The old translucent blue Mac, but now there's the throwback. Here's the first pitch to Neely Phelps. They're going to start it in the bottom second here. He's going to take that right on the outside part of the plate. 0-1. Radko Kudas to Florida Panthers. Man, screw the Panthers. It's a really good ball to him. It was a really good ball to Casemiro. Here's the 0-1. That's popped up. Shortstop coming in for it. It's right behind a mound. He's got it. That's one away. I mean, nobody was marking him, and he was 4 yards from the goal. So. Here's Bobby Matthews, the pitcher. First pitch to Matthews. It is really English to me. That's what I thought. I know. That's why I put it in there. That's a strike at the lettering. 0-1. I'm embarrassed. I know. Dude's one of the oldest men in the squad hitting the 6-7 celebration. Like, come on, man. Come on. That'd be like if Ronaldo scored and hit the 6-7. Everyone would be like, bruh, you're like the oldest guy here. Relax. I don't know. That's a good question. I know. I don't actually know. Bro's going through a midlife crisis. I think Brazil was in this game, to be fair. Now it's level. Don't write the Japanese off, though. These guys can play some good football. Then it explains it. That's fair. I think he does, to be fair. That's fair. Here's the 0-1. They probably asked him to do it. That's high, 1-1. Then again, I come from the day and age where I had to be a Kevin Nolan apologist for doing the chicken wing. Remember Kevin Nolan would always do the chicken wing whenever he scored? Here's the 1-1. Lined into right, but that's drifting foul. Scheme. As someone who does not have kids, cheers. You do the 6-7 just to embarrass your daughter. What a great dad. Yeah. Same, to be honest. Nice. I love how you weaponize the memes against them. That's valid. That is true. Here's the 1-2. Called strike 3. He struck him out looking. I gotta change that because that says Fila, not fella. Whoops. Where is that? Events? No, commands, right? Commands. Strikeout. What you looking at, Fila? Yeah, I know. Fuck you know. Exclamation point pro. Exclamation point pro. Okay? That's all I'll say. While he sat down, I get to write the old backwards K in the scorebook. And we go back to the top of the order of John Hatfield. He singled his first at bat. First pitch. Right down Broad Street, 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Hatfield. Inside, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Oh, that is ripped high and deep, and it's over the wall. Solo home run, John Hatfield. He absolutely caught all of that. And Hatfield has smoked it to right center field, 392 feet. And it pulls the Athletics back to within one. He had to uppercut that pitch as well because that was down and in. And he goes right down with it, gets the fat part of the barrel on it, and says it's goodbyes. (4-3) for Washington now. Lucky's fight. What do you call the blind? If he has. You guys and your humor. That'll bring up Scott Hastings. Hastings singled his first at bat. First pitch to Hastings. And he has plunked him. Hastings will take first base. He is hit by the pitch. Scheme just coming in and blind. Valid. Right, here's Ed Pinkham. He popped up to the third baseman his last at bat. First pitch to Pinkham. The runner goes, and there is no throw. No contest. I don't know what I'm having, actually. I don't know what I'm having. So yesterday I went to a diner for breakfast, like a late brunch, right? And I got I had a great meal. I had home fries, buttered toast, and a omelet with American cheese, sausage, bacon, and ham in it. It was excellent. Excellent. Big fat omelet too as well. You know the diner. It's a diner. It's a PA/New Jersey diner. You know the ones. The omelets are half the size of the plate. You know. But we had that brunch and we sat around here around like 5 o'clock. One omelet is 37 eggs. Yeah, sure. Got no idea. Fair enough. Let me see if I can show you a picture, actually, Nanterre, real quick on the camera. I know the quality's not going to be great, but so there's two things you get with PA food. You need to get a big, like sometimes, like if you get pancakes, the pancake is the size of the plate. So here you go. This was my breakfast, my brunch. Like buttered toast. There's actually 4 slices. I had already eaten the 2. Like a big ass omelet, and then the home fries, right? So but we got hungry around like 6:30, and my dad just had dinner, but getting hungry. Yeah, my dad was like, "I need to eat again before dinner or bed," and I'm like, "Me too. I'm kind of getting a little hungry." So we had like one of those frozen pizzas you just throw in the oven. So we had one of those. We split that. But I have no idea what we're having tonight. I got nothing. He has an idea. Usually we take turns cooking around here. So it's not my turn to cook. So it's like I don't know what we're having. Here's the 1-0. That's grounded back to the mound. The throw over to first is in time, and the side is retired. 1 run on the home run. And they leave 1 man on base. We go to the top of the 3rd. It's 4-3 Washington. It's the middle of the order. Due up. John Bass will get the first thing, or we'll get the, we'll lead things off here in the 3rd. Yeah, we have turns cooking in my, yeah. Cooking is exhausting. So, like, the less I get to do of it, the better. So, like, when you tell me I only have to do it twice a week, I'm happy. You know what I mean? It is. It's tiring. It can be tiring to cook. Bruh. I did see the White Sox won 22-1 the other night. That is wild. Did you see the catch the Phillies made? What was the outfielder's name? I can't remember. I can find it for you because I saw it actually on Commission's Discord. Let me see if I can find this to you on his Discord. Yeah, Derek Hill. This catch is stupid. Stupid. What's up? What's up, double Y guy? Scheme, take a look at that catch. That catch is insane. Like, that could be a web gem for the season. You know what I mean? Like, that's how good that catch is. That's nuts. One day it's me, then Chinese takeaway, or the Indian takeaway, or the pizzeria, or the chippy. Yeah. How you doing, double Y guy? Did you finish your stream, double Y guy? Because I had you tabbed up, man. You did. Let me close your tab. Okay. Right, John Bass selling in, start of the third. Before we get there, new sponsor. Aldi is an amazing Albanian football manager streamer. He occasionally plays a few other games like Fall Guys. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Aldi will sponsor our third inning today. Should have come with a plus 21 warning. Yeah. Almost hyperextended the arm. Yeah. I mean, what an insane catch. Like, that could be one of the catches of the season. Hands down. That's insane, double Y guy. That's crazy, man. I've never, it's been a while since I've seen the sky go up like yellow like that. Here's the first pitch to Bass, and that's a ball. It's called a ball. It should have a strike, but it's 1-0. Some meteorological event, I presume. Yeah. I mean, we've seen all sorts of crazy weather here. There's the 1-0. That one's high, 2-0. Here's the 2-0. That is going to miss again. 3-0. That's two bad calls by this Sumpus at bat. Ball to ball does not sound okay. What do you mean? Here's the 3-0. Check swing, but it's in there for a strike. Oh, I see what you mean. Ball 1, ball 2, ball 3. I saw videos where kids' parents chose their baseball walking songs? Oh, their walkout songs. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Welcome in, Sooth. That is going to catch the corner. 3-2. That's got to be embarrassing. How many of them picked Baby Shark? I know, right? Jesus Christ. Here's the full count. Here's the pitch. Grounded back to second to throw one to first. That's in time. 1 away. I would have embarrassed the hell out of my kid. I'm sure most parents did. You want to know what if I ever played baseball, you want to know what my walkout song would be? Tell me this isn't sick. It's such a great riff, by the way. Like, it's just an amazing riff to start. Funny thing is, I know what phrase would be. Go on. If I ever played baseball professionally, and I got to pick a walkout song, this would be my walkout song. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's good. That's really good. 7 out of 10. Get out. Cherry Pie, she's obsessed with it right now. Nice. One selected skillets feel invincible. My favorite band. Nice. Ref. Ref's not hearing your complaints. By the way, Scheme. It's been a long time, but you fucking deserve this, my guy. Not that it means anything. It's just an icon on the screen. But there you go. There you go. Any fucking ref of fucking Come on. You can't tell me that's not a great opening. I mean, just the whole. And then the drums that come in. Come on. Come on. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's a great 15 minutes. 15 seconds right there. Right. That is a good choice. After the opening 2 seconds, I thought it was something else. What did you think it was? It's a Japanese song. Like I paused it right before the singer comes in, and yeah, levels of Ichi. Oh no, it's Bana Shell. Very good. Such probably one of the best openings to any anime, hands down. Here's Charlie Gold, first pitch to Gold. That's off the plate away, 1-0. Yeah. Here's the 1-0. High and away. That's called a strike. 1-1. What is this umpire strike zone? It's all over the shop. It sounds like Eminem's Lose Yourself, either side. No, it's not even close. It's not even close. Like the moment the lyrics hit, you guys will know it's something completely different. Like here it is. Benny Run levels, what? Here's the vocals. Amazing. Amazing. Sounds like it does have that feel though, doesn't it? Even Benny, I've got you tabbed while I stream. I'm gonna stream it. That sounds good, Art Dub. Let me get you tapped up as well, bro. Are you live right now? Is the question. Like, have you already hit the go live button? Yes, you have. Nice. Let me get you tabbed. Did I tell Zig I had? Do I not have Zig tabbed? What the fuck? I thought I did. Shit. Maybe I missed them. There we go. Maybe I opened a tab and the tab went somewhere completely different. That's what happened. I opened the tab and the tab went completely different. So my only complaint with Vivaldi is when I open a tab, the tab doesn't, like, it's not the next tab. It just goes somewhere random. I hate that. For me, it's easily skillet, and the song's open. What I like about this one as well, first off, the vocals. The vocals are amazing. When you get into the song, let me see if I can get into the song. Like, this is good. This is, oh, nope. This is the build up. This is the chorus. Very good. So good. But then there's a great guitar solo. Here's the solo. Really, it's like a bridge. because they'll cut back in with the chorus right here. It's just such a well-constructed song. Like, that is just such a fantastic song. You know, uh, I love that I love that solo in the bridge, but I love how the drums aren't muted in that bridge either. You can really hear them. The drums just keep going, and they keep adding those big, like, it just underpins the louder parts of the guitar solo where the guitar's really like shredding. The drums precede and come after the solo like perfectly in the timing. It's so well constructed, that track. I bet you can't guess my walkout. I bet you can. I have no clue. Hold on. Here we go. I know your walkout song. I know. Not pretty much, not even, man. I fucking love you, Heindo. Right, here's the 1-1. Let's get back to the baseball, shall we? If you guys are new here, we will tangent all the time. It's fine. We're about having fun. First and foremost, we're about having fun. Everything else comes secondary. Here's the 1-1. We're about sharing the same brain cell. That's absolutely true. That's Hideaway 201. Here's the 2-1. Ripped into left. Is that going to stay fair? No, foul. It's 2-2. Sharing the same brain cells. Is there even one there? I don't know. Here's the 2-2. Oh, and he's fumbled it again. Now, is it an error? Hold on. Hold on. Because they have 2 errors for Philadelphia, and I have this being the 3rd. So error number 1 was in the top of the 1st. It was an E1. I have that. That's correct. Error number 2 would have been in the top of the 2nd and an E5. They recorded that as an infield single. So there's no error on Ed Pinkham. But this time there is an error on the shortstop. That's Dickie Pierce. So it is an E6. And Gold goes to first. And there's 1 on, 1 out. It's going to bring up John Radcliffe. He tripled his first at bat. First pitch to Radcliffe. And he's taking that for, I believe, a called strike. Yeah, right down the chute. It's 0-1. I will say Brazil have been much, much better this second half. Much better this second half. I know we're even right now in the Brazil game, but I'd like to point out we have a Chuto Machino, so we are bound to score. Listen, I hope you guys do it. Brazil have looked way better in this second half, though. Here's the 0-1. Ripped into left, base hit. Rounding second, it's going to be a double. The throw coming into second base is safe. And it's a double for Radcliffe. Gold will go to third. No, Gold rounded home. He scored. How did he score all the way from first base? And it's 5-3 Washington. It's going to bring up Bob Armstrong. He had a single his last at bat. First pitch to Armstrong is way high at 1-0. Here's the 1-0. That's high, 2-0. Heindo, I got a question. If you're still there. Here's the 2-0 pitch. High, 3-0. I'm here. When is does Scotland have like an Independence Day they celebrate, or is there like a holiday that's specific to Scottish nationality or nationalism? And if there is, what day of the year is it? Here's the 3-0. On the inside corner is 3-1. We're still trying to get independence. So, but like, is there a holiday that's like specific to Scottish nationalism then? Oh, that's a yellow card. And what day of the year is St. Andrew's Day? Here's a 3-1. He's popped it up. Shallow center. That's caught. That's 2 down. It's the 30th of November. Okay. I'm going to try and make a note. The 30th of November for you. That'll make sense. Oh, November 3rd. Oh, okay. I can work with your date format. 6th of April is big for you lot 2. No, I don't know. Here's the that's going to bring up Elmer White, by the way. He grounded out his first at bat. First pitch, right down broad, 0-1. I only know, I'm going to make a note of it so I can play that Scotland Forever meme whenever the 30th rolls around. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Inside, but over the plate, 0-2. There's the 0-2. Ripped into the left. That's going to trip foul. That's a day for the Scottish Americans that are 1/600 Scottish from the McDougall clan. Poor off. What even is the 6th of, like, I don't even know what the 6th of April is. Tartan Day? Here's the 0-2. That's popped up behind home plate. Catcher's got it. And that will retire the side. There's no second A. There is in the word. It's with the Tartan. Yeah, I know. It's the tartan. It's the tartanon. Right. 1 run on 1 hit. They left 1 on base. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. No, that can't be right. Oh, because there's 3 runs last inning, and I wrote 2 by accident. So you got 1 run on 1 hit, and they left 1 on base. We go bottom third here in Philadelphia. Washington has got a 5-2 lead. You don't pronounce the second I of aluminium. We don't even spell it with the second I. That's the difference. Oh, now this. Any fucking chance lineup. God damn it. I know. Winding me up. Swear to God. Right. We're going to take a 3-minute ad break. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. Bonjour. Je ne pas. What the man? Why I got the pen out? About to mark the score sheet with the wrong thing. Bottom 4. I'm gonna make sure I actually close the audio so you can't hear the end of that track just playing out over me. Yep. Right. Tom York will lead things off. It's the middle of the order for Philadelphia. We're having fried chicken tonight. We got like fried boneless chicken wings, and we're going to eat them. For those that are wondering. Here's the first pitch to Tom York. Swung on and missed. That's 0-1. Casemiro's gone off hurt, by the way, for Fabinho. Here's the 0-1. And that's inside 1-1. The 1-1. That's flying. That's popped up high in foul territory. Third baseman's there. He's got it. 1 away. You had a full-blown argument with a descendant of William Wallace. He had no kids. Here it's Alumini? Aluminum. They're spelled different. Like aluminum and aluminium are spelled differently. Always wondered what they were doing to Mel Gibson off camera when he was yelling freedom. Here's Dickie Pierce settling, and he reached via an error his last at bat. First pitch. That's in there for a called strike, 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. That's 0-2. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Fouled 0-2 still. I get that's actually genuinely a question I've always been curious about. Is like, there's a lot of memes about like the Mel Gibson movie and Braveheart and blah blah blah, but like, how do the Scots actually feel about that movie? You know. Here's the 0-2. I know it's just Hollywood. That's lined in the right, base hit. And Dickie Pierce is aboard with a single here with 1 out. Apparently they were stealing his life sauce to make some American. That is a wild statement to make. That is not where you want to turn the ball over if you're Japan. Oh my goodness, and Brazil has scored. 2-1. Brazil has scored in the 96th minute. VAR is definitely going to have a look at this. This is it. I don't think this is on Suzuki. Genuinely, he's had a good tournament. I mean, this kissed the inside of the post. The inside of the far post. I mean, I don't think there's nothing he could have done about this. We're going to see. It might be. I mean, it comes from... No, he's on. He's way on. He's way on sides. That's going to stand. That's such a great... I mean, that literally plunks the corner right at a 45-degree angle and goes in. Right, here's the first pitch to Dick Higham. He had a single his last at bat. And Higham has popped it up right behind the mound. Shortstop's in. He's got it 2 down. That's a fucking tough way to go out if you're Japan, too. That's such a tough way to go out. Here's Charlie Bierman. He popped up to the pitch for his last at bat. First pitch, and he's flied this in the left on it. Left fielder's in there. He comes in. He's got it, and it is the side is retired. No runs on 1 hit, and they left that man on base. We go to the top of the 4th here in Philadelphia. Washington holding on to a 5-3 lead. It'll be the 9-1-2 spots due up. Al Pratt will get things started. But first, new inning, new sponsor. Bobby FCG Mass is an awesome Dutch streamer who we're probably going to be collabing with this weekend. So go check him out if you haven't already. Gamble with your friends. Saints Row Series, the Division 2. We're going to be playing something, either Halo, or we're going to be playing Peak, or we're going to be playing something. We have to decide still, but we're going to be collabing with him. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Bobby FCG Mass will sponsor our 4th inning here tonight. Al Pratt settling in. He singled his first at bat. The full-time whistle, I think, is seconds away. First pitch to Pratt, and he's fouled it off 0-1. It's just such a bad giveaway, right? Like, really right outside the box. Like, you just can't turn the ball over there, you know? Here's the 0-1. That's right at the lettering, but high. A little too high. It's 1-1. There's the 1-1. Lined right above the shortstop's head. Base hit into center field. And York commits an error in center field. It is an infield single with an an E8 that allows Pratt second base. Rest of forever. Which one's legacy? The guy who scored, or the defender who turned the ball over? Yeah. I mean, we're playing a lot because of the Casemiro injury. So they've played 10. This is last chance saloon for Japan. I think that's the full-time whistle. I mean, we're into the 11th minute of added time. Yeah, on the edge of the box in the 96, yeah. The referee's got the whistle in his mouth. That's it. That's it. That's unlucky. Here's commiserations, Peaceful Matty B. I know advancing would have meant a whole lot. Here's the top of the order in Ed Duffy. He is 1 for 2 so far today. First pitch. That is right. That is high, 1-0. My youth, the gold squad, is that young that I have a total of 14 over 21 players. Oh, my God. Here's the 0-1-0. That swung on and missed. 0-1 or 1-1. I'm proud about that play. You can be. You definitely can be. I mean, you almost knocked out Brazil. Here's the 1-1. High and inside. 2-1. 2-1 is grounded over to first, and it's mishandled by the first baseman. Why did I put U3? It's E3. Pratt goes to the third. First baseman Charlie Bierman getting credited with the error, the fourth for Philadelphia in this game. That will bring up Tom Foley. Foley is 1 for 1. First throw over to first. Runner is back safely. And that one's high and inside. 1-1. This one's hurt, but not as much as it could. The run was class. Yeah. Just would have been nice. You know what I mean? Would have been such a story. Would have been like it would have been up there with the one time they beat Germany. You know what I mean? Like huge historic win. You know that you knock a big nation out, a top 10 nation out. Here's the 1-0. In there, 1-1. The 1-1. Check swing. They asked third base. He did not go. 2-1. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to be saying that with the U.S. after the round of 16. I don't see the U.S. getting past. I think they might get past Belgium if they get Belgium in the round of 16. If they get Senegal, I have no clue how they beat them. Here's the 2-1. Rounded over to short. They go to second for the lead runner. That's all they get. RBI, fielder's choice. They will throw Duffy out at second. Pratt will score 6-3 Washington. Runner on first, one out for Ned Cuthbert. He's 0 for 2. First pitch to Cuthbert. That is taken high for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0. High, or that's going to drop in at the lettering, 1-1. The 1-1. Grounded over to second. They go to second for one. They go to first. Double play. Four to 6-3. Double play. And that will retire the side. 1 run on 1 hit. And no men left on base. We go to the bottom of the fourth here in Philadelphia. 6-3 Washington. It will be the 8-9-1 spots due up for the Athletics. Neely Phelps will get things let off. We are going to take ourselves a 3-minute break. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. Ian. Welcome back, bottom fourth. Neely Phelps settling in. He will lead things off in this inning. He popped out to the shortstop his last at bat. First pitch to Phelps. It's in there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 to Phelps. Popped it, flied it out deep into right. Right fielder's there. He's got it. That's 1 away. Here's Bobby Matthews, the pitcher, settling, and he struck out looking his last at bat. First pitch to Matthews. Right down broad, 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Grounded over to third. The throw over to first is in time. 2 down. That'll bring up John Hatfield. He is 2 for 2 so far today. First pitch to Hatfield. And he is flied this into center. Shallow center. Shortstop goes back, makes the grab. And the side is retired. They go down in order here in the fourth for Philadelphia. We move to the fifth. Washington still with a 6-3 lead. The middle of the order due up for the Olympics. John Bass will be the first man up. But first, new inning, new sponsor. Raz Demir is an awesome football manager streamer. He's got a great network save going on as well with Lewitt Gaming. Go check him out if you haven't already. The great Raz Demir will sponsor our fifth inning here today. Speaking of Lou, I got to get his stream up. And Root. And Dom. Dom's playing some GTA. On the positive side, I somehow beat Liverpool last night with a tier 8 side in the FA Cup 5th round. I lost to Ipswich Town in the next match, which I expected anyway. But £900,000 later, I have my new training facilities paid for. I had like 35,000 in the game, 5 or 6 yellows, and Arsenal only had like 6 shots on target. Fair enough. I'm at Arsenal. It's all good. It's all good. So Brazil's going to play the winner of Côte d'Ivoire and Norway. Here's John Bass to get things led off for us here in the fifth. Bass is 0 for 2 so far today. First pitch. That's high. 1-0, I think. Yep. Oh, I know. When you giant kill in the cup, man, it's great. Especially a deep run. Because you know the money's going to solve so many problems, right? Here's the 1-0. That's in there, 1-1. The 1-1. High, 2-1. The 2-1. Ripped into center field. Is that going to hold up for the center fielder? It will. 1 away. Sorry. Doom. Good to see you, Doom. Will Bastille stop ruining my football? No, they won't. It had to be Martinelli of all people, too. We played them 11 times at World Cup. Jesus Christ. Here's the first pitch to Charlie Gold. He's 0 for 2 so far today. We barely go to World. That's in there, 0-1. That sucks, man. That sucks. I would have liked to see Japan go through. Here's the 0-1. And the way they lost as well was just so heartbreaking. That is fair. It's a fair ball. It's a single for Charlie Gold. It's not just that, but how about the turnover? It's tired mistakes for sure. Yeah, the turnover right in front of the box. Here's John Ratcliffe. He's 2 for 2 today. Yeah, it's always an uneasy place to lose. I agree. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and missed. That's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. High, 1-1. Yeah, I know. Here's the 1-1. That's popped up, flying out into shallow center. Shortstop's going back on it. He's got it, 2 down. It just sucks. I also have a sneaking suspicion, Doom, that the Brits are going to be praying for our downfall. Here's Bob Armstrong. He's 1 for 2. First pitch to Armstrong is taken high and away, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. In there, 1-1. That's true. Let me rephrase that. The English are going to be praying for our downfall. I'm just ruling the bracket stage start today. I know. I'd rather you win it than England, so you had that, but you know there'll be so many unbearable Americans. I'm well aware. But I also know that the closer the U.S. gets to the final, the more torturous it's going to be for the English. And the prospect, it's not going to happen. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's going to happen. It's not going to happen. But the prospect of the United States having as many stars above their crest as England is hilarious. But yes, I agree, Ian. I really wish Japan would have gone through. I have no clue. I'd have to look at the bracket. You want USA? Oh my God, that would be incredible. Here's the 1-1. That's supposed to be realizing that, but yeah. Grounded over to third. He's fumbled it. I don't know if that's an error. I'll make no throw. That'll be an infield single. I agree. Going to second is Charlie Gold. First and second now with 2 outs. I thought Brazil were poor at times against Japan. I thought they had a very poor first half. I thought Brazil were all over them in the second half. That's always so fun to watch. God. Here's that. Welcome in, Dan, by the way. Here's Elmer White. He's 0 for 2. That's fouled off down the first base side. 0-1. That's going to be one-sided. Here's the 0-1. That's fouled off. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. High, 1-2. How you doing, by the way, Dan? Hope you're well. Here's the 1-2. That's going to be inside 2-2. It's also a pass ball, which means Gold goes to second. Gold goes to third. Armstrong goes to second. Here's the 2-2. Flying out into right. Right fielder is right there. He's got it. And the side is retired. No runs on 2 hits, and they left both men on base. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 6-3 Washington. I prefer club football. I prefer anybody but England. It'll be the 2-3-4 spots due up. Scott Hastings will be the first man up. We're going to take a 3-minute timeout. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. Welcome back. Thank you for the 3-stream watch streak, Pat. They are, like, I think if you were to try and sum up Brazil's issue on one, it's that if their concentration was a stat in FM, it would be around 4. Swap concentration to teamwork, and you have a more accurate description of their problem. Al Pratt on the mound, just 42 pitches for him. Bobby Matthews has thrown 87. And it's Scott Hastings leading things off. He's 0 for 1, or he's 1 for 1. First pitch, foul down the third base side. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Fouled again. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Off the plate, 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Grounded to third. The throw on to first is a bad throw. It's going to go down as an E5 error on John Radcliffe. The third baseman, it's his second of the night. And Hastings is aboard. Yeah, I know. You got AC in your house, Ian? Here's Ed Pinkham. He's 0 for 2. First pitch to Pinkham. Runner goes. The throw over to second. Not in time. Stolen base for Scott Hastings. There's the 1-0. Inside, 2-0. The 2-0. Right down broad, 2-1. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed, 2-2. I live in the upstairs of our house, and it'd be toasty up there. I have a window unit. And it's working overtime, still gets like 80 up there with that on, but all day yesterday when I was home, I sat in front of the fan. It's in front of the AC, so at least it was cool when I was sitting there and at night. I moved the fan to blow the AC on me when I'm sleeping nice. I sometimes miss having a window unit because it definitely gets colder than having central AC. And like, I'll keep the fan blowing on me at night. But I always like to shut the bedroom door. I just never liked having the bedroom door open at night. It's just like safety comfort thing for me. So when I'm in there and I fall asleep right away, I'll wake up, And even though we have central air, it'll be like 79, 80 in the room. Because it's just like, it just gets so hot. And then you wake up and you're just in a sauna. It's just not pleasant. Same with the door unless the cat is open. And here's the 2-2. Inside, 3-2. Yeah. Here's the 3-2. That's ball 4. And Bingham has walked. That'll bring up Tom York. He's over 2. First pitch to York. And he's popped that deep infield fly rule. No, it's going into shallow center. And the umpire does call infield fly. So the batter is automatically out. Infield fly is called. So infield fly rule in effect. And York is out. There's 1 out, 2 on. Actually, the way the upstairs is set up, I don't officially have a door when you come in the side door of the house. You can go immediately upstairs, and then it's just like a wide open loft. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying about the bedroom door being closed and all. Yeah. Here's here's Dickie Pierce. He's 1 for 2. First pitch to Dickie Pierce. Swung on and missed. That's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. That's 0-2. It just gets so hot in here. And we've had to constantly raise the temp over the years to what's acceptable. You know what I mean? Like, if you came to us 7 years ago, the house was constantly 72 degrees. Now, because the electricity costs so goddamn much, it's like we keep it at 75. So the rooms will get warm. Yes, they did. Sure. We'll go with that. Here's the 0-2. Welcome in, CG. That's off the plate. 1-2. We have had a home run in this game. The 1-2 is off the plate. 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Lined right back at the pitcher. He's got it. 1-1. 2 away. How you doing, CG? Yeah, that's what I understand with all these mandates and all these things about electric cars and getting rid of gas in houses and stuff. Electric's just going to go up and up and up. You're not saving money by not getting gasoline or paying for natural gas. Yeah. What? I don't understand. Yeah, no, I get you. Doing good. Just watched Brazil. I did as well. Alemania, Paraguay is next. Here's Al Pratt, the pitcher. He's 2 for 2 today. Or no, I'm sorry, it's Dick Hagan. He's 1 for 2 today. First pitch to Hagan, that's high. 1-0. Here's the 1-0. Line into the left, that's going to trip. I meant to do the FM off season, by the way, and I didn't. I spent the whole weekend setting up the WWE 2K16 save. Here's the 1-1 pitch. High, 2-1. And I don't plan on WWE. Yeah, 2K26 is not fun, so I installed 16, and I have put together a tournament to run through, because I'm not good at booking and storytelling when it comes to wrestling. That's more of a Comic-Con thing. But I put together a tournament. The only thing is the old WWE games, I have a 2K19 is good. I think that's the one I have the most hours in, actually, is 19. 2K19 was good. Now you got me curious. No, 2K18 I have the most hours in. But 18, 17, and 19 are my top three, along with 22. 22 is in there as well. They're all pretty good. 16, 19, 22, 27. 23 is meh. 24 is okay. 26 is absolute booty. So, I mean, my favorite of all time Siege is No Mercy, but that's besides the point. Yeah, I know Battlegrounds is boring. It's so boring. I can play Battlegrounds for like 30 minutes and then never touch it for 4 months. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And it's popped up into the seats 2-2. But I will say, like, I created a tournament because all these old games, I have a bunch of community created characters. And what I used to do is anyone that I was just like, oh, I really like this character in the community, I would just download it, right? So I have like in 2K16, you're only allowed 100 created characters. So obviously I made Princess Kitty, and I have Princess Kitty, right? And then the other 99 are downloaded characters, and I have some like I have Felicia from Darkstalkers. Morgan and Anisalon from Darkstalkers. I think Katana from Mortal Kombat's one of them. Like, I have a whole bunch of... No, not Princess Kitty. Princess Kitty. I have an OC. And she's... you'll see her in all the games we play. Like, she's in Capcom's WWE Universe. She's in... She's our manager and Football Manager. She's actually the manager of Rockford in this save. But anytime I have a custom game, anytime there's like a created character in any game, she gets made. So, that is a link to the character. So, the character was actually originally a gift to me. It was given to me as a gift. And then I've gone and, like, expanded on her. So, here's the 2-2. He's plunked him. And Dick Higgum is hit by the pitch. York will go to second. Hastings will go to third. And the bases are loaded. This will bring up Charlie Bierman. He's 0 for 2. First pitch to Bierman is off the plate. 1-0. Here's the 1-0. Right at the knees. 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Inside, 2-1. The 2-1. Popped it up. Third baseman's over. He's got it. And the side is retired. They get out of the jam. No runs. No hits. And they left the bases loaded. We go to the top of the 6th here in Philadelphia. Boston still got a 6-3 lead. It'll be the 9-1-2 spots due up, but first, new winning, new sponsor. Double Y Guy is an awesome Football Manager streamer. Give him a follow. He's bilingual as well. From the great land of Ukraine. Go check him out. Double Y Guy sponsors our 6th inning here tonight. Al Pratt is in the batter's box to start this inning. First pitch from Bobby Matthews. And Pratt has popped it up right at the first baseman. He's got it. One away. This is Ed Duffy settling in now. Duffy's 1 for 3. First pitch to Duffy. Right down broad at the lettering though. It's on 1. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off down the third base side. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Check swing the third base. He held up. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. He's popped it up right in front of the mound. Catcher's there. He makes the play. 2 down. It's going to bring up Tom Foley. Foley is 1 for 2 so far today. First pitch to Foley. High and away, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Inside, 2-0. I'm still here listening, but I'm just I get it, man. Here's the 2-0. High, 3-0. Here's the 3-0. In there, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. That's 3-2. Full count. Here's the pitch. Grounded over to third. Throw on to first is a bad throw. And third baseman Ed Pinkham gets his first error of the night. Foley's aboard with 2 outs. That'll bring up Ned Cuthbert. Cuthbert is 0 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Cuthbert. Grounded back to the mound. The throw over to first is in time. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits, and they left 1 man on base. We go bottom 6 here in Philadelphia. Washington has a 6-3 lead. It'll be the 8-9-1 spots due up. Neely Phelps will be the first man up. We are going to take a 3-minute break. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. We are back. Sorry for the delay. Bottom six here in Philadelphia. Neely Phelps settles in, right fielder. He's 0 for 2. First pitch. Incoming. In there, 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Grounded right back up the middle. And bad throw from the shortstop. And that will be an error on shortstop John Bass, his second of the game. The fourth for Washington in this game. Each team committing four. Well, Philadelphia committing 5 now, but Washington committing 4. And the leadoff runner is aboard. He's going to bring up Bobby Matthews. He's 0 for 2. Throw over to first. And the runner is back safely. Here's the first pitch to Matthews. And that's high, 1-0. The 1-0, Matthews takes he's going to pull up the bunt back and tie 2-0 the count. The 2-0, and he's popped it up in the infield. In foul territory, first baseman's over there. He's got it. 1 away. And it's going to bring up John Hatfield. He is 2 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Hatfield, and that's taken for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. In there, pretty much the exact same pitch. It's 0-2. Here's the 0-2, and he's flying that out into the left. Left fielder's there. It's wrapped. Base hit. Does he have 1? Is he have 2? He's going to get just a single on it. It's a single for Hatfield. First and second with 1 out here for Scott Hastings. He's 1 for 2. First pitch to Hastings. Fouled off. Our breaking Mayo shirt for the Samurai Blue. Let me know what your streak is like, Stuart, because I had to relaunch. I did have to relaunch stream. And Pat, his streak is a 3-stream watch streak, and I don't know why. Because he would have missed the first part. Here's the 0-1 pitch. In there, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off. The 0-2. Check swing, they asked first base. He did not go. 1-2. The 1-2. Grounded over to first. They go to second for 1. Back to first. And it's a double play. It's a 3-6-1 double play, and the side is retired. No runs on 1 hit, and nobody left on base. We go to the 7th. 6-3 Washington. It'll be the middle of the order, 2 up. John Bass will be the first man up. But first, White Doggo is an awesome variety streamer who does things like RimWorld and Project Zomboid and Gorekeeper. Give him a follow if you haven't already. The great White Doggo will sponsor our 7th inning here tonight. Nope, we gotta go here, and we gotta go here. Reset the audio here, and here. Here's John Bass. He's 0 for 3. First pitch to Bass. That's taken high for a ball. 1-0. Thank you for the alert. Control base delete. Here's the 1-0. In the dirt. 2-0. Thank you for the alert, Stewart. Here's the 2-0. That one's in there. 2-1. Here's the 2-1. In there, 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Called strike 3. He struck him out. And it's the old backwards K to start the 7th. It's going to bring up Charlie Gold. He's 1 for 3. First pitch to Gold. High, 1-0. There's the 1-0. In there, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Throw from short is in time. 2 down. It's going to bring up John Radcliffe. He's 2 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Radcliffe. And he's popped it straight up. Second baseman's there. He's got it, and for the first time, and I mean the very first time in this game, Washington is going 3 up and 3 down. It'll be the 3, 4, 5 spots for Philadelphia. Third baseman Ed Bingham will get things started. As always, we will step away. Enjoy this tradition of, or this rendition even, of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. We'll be back in 2-3 minutes time. Right, we're back. White Doggo, I think, is live right now, so you're welcome, White Doggo. If not, are you still live, White Doggo? I don't know if you are. I thought I closed your tab actually because you were not live. I see Skull. I see Doom. I see Control Base. Okay. Slide it. Nope, that's Blue. Slide him over here. And then Skull. We're going to slide him over here. And that is that. Oh, hold on. Kuro stream crashed. I don't know if he's online anymore. He is not. So close that tab as well. I just want to get Baka up. Baka's the last one. Mute. Slide. There we go. Right. Oh, Emacs is just going offline as well. I'm going to close the how to stream in 2K tab because that didn't do me any good, did it? Right. Was the intro to that song that Will Ferrell doing Harry Gary? No. Taking out the ball game? No. No, it's not. If you want to know, who it is or what it is, God damn it. There we go. That's the song. Right. So was that? I don't think it's either. I don't know. I don't know who it is. If I'm honest with you. Right. They have the symphony members on here. Let me roll through the credits. Hold on. Ryan Dempster, Bronson Arroyo, Jim Day, Jeff Fry, Chase Theorond, Brian Anderson, Randy Dubnik, Nick Martinez, Aristides Aquino, James Loney, Jeff Passett, Dale Scott, Buddy Reed, Matt Strahan, Brett Saberhagen, Scooter Gennett, Vince Cortreno, Dr. Susan Dellinger, Jenny Kavner, Nick Goody, Johnny Gomes, Jerry Harrison Jr. That is the MLB appearances. And then after that is the symphony members. Oh, hold on. Here's more credits. Harrison Sheckler, producer. Armin Mayer, Grant Bayer, audio and mixing. Simeon Collins, director. Brian Sullivan, camera operator. River Sky Film Studio production. Then it's the MLB guest appearances. Then it's the orchestra. Lisa Donlicker, Kanako Shimasaki, Maria Sophia Pereira, Nate Stroth, Kelly Olson, Natalie Orth, David Goist, Mariko Shimasaki, Harrison Sheckler, all violins. Viola Erica Gray, Shipla Ravuri, Ben Pensner, Harper McEnroy. The cello is Cassie Mel, Jonathan Lynn, Lehan Elsa Singh. Peter Ryan, Carolyn Regula, double bass, Kohei Yamaguchi, Taiga Benito, clarinet, Lucy Haddam, Colin Goff, Taylor Overholt. Yeah, no. Flute, Ines Neva, James Clark, Kate Riley, oboe, Sarah Miniman, Patrick Grimmore, bassoon, Nathan Shepard, trumpets, Christopher Smith, Tim Sager, horn and F is R.B. Anthony, Eliza Edge, Ryan Panshorn, Philip Palmore, Primary piano is Harrison Scheckler. Secondary piano is Jeffrey Beagle. Percussion is Alan Randall. And harp is Taylor Fleshman. So no. None of them that are on the credits. No, I'm not talking about who's singing it. There was an intro that said, "Hey, we're going to sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game." And it sounded like Harry Carey, but it sounded like Will Ferrell's obnoxious funny version. It might be a spoof on that. You can check the YouTube link that I put in the chat. It might be a spoof on that, Ian, but I don't think it's actually, like, it's not actually that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the actual clip or anything. But it might be spoofing that. Right, bottom seventh. And Pinkham settling in. He's up for 2 with a walk. First pitch to Pinkham. That's high and away, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is right at the knees. 1-1. The 1-1 ripped foul down the first baseline. Oh, that was the one player that did the Harry impersonation. I can't think of his name. Oh. I don't know. It's over mine. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's grounded over to first. Pitcher comes over to help make the play, and that's the first out. He's going to bring up Tom York. He's 0 for 3. First pitch to York. High, 1-0. Ryan Dempster got it. Here's the 1-0. On the outside corner, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Popped it up. Foul territory. Third baseman's over there. He's got it. 2 down. That's going to bring up Dickie Pierce. He's 1 for 3. First pitch to Pierce. Swung on a miss. That's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Grounded foul down the third base side. 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Popped it up. Run it to first baseman. He's got it. And the side is retired. They go 3 up and 3 down. And we go to the top of the 8th. Still 6-3 Washington. It's the bottom of the order, 2 up. But first, Lone Star is an awesome out of the park streamer. He does a cool thing called 20 games in 2 hours, where he takes the franchise mode and plays 20 games in the span of 2 hours. Don't give him, he's got a bunch of different things with that. He's got the 1896 Pirates. He's got the I think he's up to 2011 Arizona Diamondbacks. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. The Great Lone Star will sponsor our 8th inning here tonight. It is Bob Armstrong settling in. Bob is 2 for 3 so far today. First pitch to him. And that's lined into left center field. Base hit. Leadoff single for Washington. That'll bring up Elmer White. He's 0 for 3. First pitch to White is grounded over to first. And can he beat him there? Yes, he will. Unassisted take to the bag, and Armstrong will get the second. That'll bring up Pratt. Now Pratt, he's 2 for 3. First pitch to Pratt. That's high and away, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's high, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch to Pratt. That is right down broad this time. 2-1. The 2-1 is popped up back into the seats. 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Grounded over to second. The throw to first is in time. 2 down. Armstrong goes to third, but there's 2 outs in the inning now. Here's that Dovey. First pitch to Dovey. That is in there, I believe. Is it going to be in there? No, it's high. I want to know. Dovey is 1 for 4 so far today. First pitch, or the 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Here's the 2-0. That's going to get away from the catcher. And coming in to score is Armstrong. It's a passed ball, and it's 7-3 Washington. You know what's funny? They're showing all the fans in Boston, right, for this next game, Germany, Paraguay. And all the Sherman fans. And I'm like, boy, you guys have no clue the heat that you're being subjected to. Like, this is every summer. We probably get heat like this for like 5-6 weeks of summer. And they're probably absolutely suffering because it's like 30 degrees. And the sun's just unrelenting. Here's the 3-0 pitch. That's right down broad, 3-1. The 3-1. That catches the inside corner, 3-2. Here's the 3-2. Rounded to second. The throw on first is in time, and the side is retired. No runs on 1 hit, and no men. I'm sorry, 1 run on 1 hit, and no men left on base. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 7-3 Washington. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 spots due up. Dick Higgum will lead things off. We're going to take a 3-minute timeout. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. Welcome back. Bottom eighth. In Philadelphia. Dick Higgham settling in. Higgham is 1 for 2 so far today. First pitch to him to lead off the bottom eighth. And he's grounded that right back to short. The throw on to first is in time. 1 away. Philadelphia bats not doing great today. Only 5 hits to account for. Washington doubled up in that category. Here's the first pitch to Charlie Bierman. He's 0 for 3 today. First pitch, that is lofted deep into center. Center fielder's there. He's got it. And that is the second out of the inning. That brings up Neely Phelps, the right fielder. Phelps is 0 for 3. First pitch to Phelps. And he's popped that up right at second base, right in front of second base. And the shortstop's got it. And the side is retired. 7 in a row. Sat down by Al Pratt. They go 3 up and 3 down again here in the bottom of the 8th. We move to the top of the 9th. Washington's got a 7-3 lead. It'll be the 2, 3, 4 spots to up. Tom Foley is going to be the first man up. But first, new inning, new sponsor. Hollywood Tie is an out of the park affiliated streamer, which means you can get free drops from watching his stream. He's an awesome gentleman with an awesome save, managing an expansion team called the New Orleans Pilots, who has just for the second time in his history in playing out of the park franchise mode has won the World Series. Give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Hollywood Tie will sponsor our 9th inning here today. Tom Foley settles in. He's 1 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Foley, and he's popped that back into the seats. It's 0-1. Germany, Paraguay has kicked off. Here is the 0-1. That's high, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. That is hot. High 2-0. Or I'm sorry, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. High 3-1. The 3-1. Swung on and missed. That's 3-2. Full count. Here's the pitch. Grounded back to the mound. The throw over to first is in time. 1 away. It's going to bring up Ned Cuthbert. Cuthbert is 0 for 4 today. First pitch to Cuthbert. That's going to be right on the inside corner for a strike. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. On the outside. Oh, that missed. That's called a ball. That did not look like it. 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Lined into right center field, base hit. And Cuthbert's got his first knock of the afternoon. That'll bring up John Bass. He's 0 for 4. First pitch is swung on a miss. That's 0-1. Here's the throw over to first, and the runner is back safely. 0-1. Runner goes. The throw over to second. Not in time. And Cuthbert steals second base. It's going to bring, or here's the 1-1. Grounded back to the mound. The throw over to first is a bad throw. Bobby Matthews gets his second error of the game. Cuthbert goes to third. Bass is aboard. It's the 6th error for Philadelphia. And it's runners on the corners now with 1 out. That's going to bring up Charlie Gold. He is 1 for 4. First pitch to Gold is inside. It gets by the catcher. Sorry, Cuthbert did not go to third on the error. He stayed at second. He is going to go to third on the pass ball. It's actually a wild pitch. Bass goes to second. Here's the 1-0. Grounded back to the mound. The throw over to first is another bad throw. And Matthews has got his 3rd error of the game. Philadelphia up to 7. And the bases are loaded with 1 out. Here's Radcliffe. He's 2 for 4. Swung on, grounded. The first pitch. There's no play. It's an infield single and an RBI. It takes a Baltimore hop, and that's enough to bring in a run. Gold to second, Bass to third. Cuthbert scores 8-3. And Bobby Matthews' night is done. Bob Ferguson comes in for Matthews. Matthews goes 8 1/3, 136 pitches. Here's the first pitch. That's off the plate, 1-0. It's Armstrong to bat. He's 3 for 4 today. That's high, 2-0. That's going to be in there at the lettering, actually, 1-1. Viva on a 15-stream watch streak. Viva. Thank you so much. That's going to earn you a white poker chip, sir. You are up to 3 white poker chips. Thank you very much, Viva. Appreciate it. Great. And send them in the mail, please. Absolutely not. I had to send for more poker chips in the mail. I bought a second set. Exact same set. Because I didn't have enough, and now I'm down to like 4 left. And I don't feel like ordering a 3rd set. It's going to bring up Bob Armstrong. Or it's still the 1-1 to Armstrong. Here's the pitch. He's fouled that off, 1-2. The 1-2. He's fouled it off. Still 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. He's fouled that off again. Still 1-2. The 1-2. High 2-2. The 2-2 is fouled off. It's still 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Lined into center. That's a base hit, and that's runs. RBI single for Bob Armstrong. Going to second is Radcliffe. Going to third is Gold. Bass will score. It's 9-3 Washington. Viva's going to acquire another poker chip. So that puts you up to 4. There you go. Here's Elmer White. He's 0 for 4. First pitch to White. He's fouled that off. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Grounded over to second, and the second baseman fumbles it. Second baseman Dick Higgum making his first error of the afternoon. Bob Armstrong goes to second. Radcliffe goes to third. Scoring is Gold. It's 10-3. That'll bring up Al Pratt. Pratt is 2 for 4. First pitch to Pratt. And he's grounded it over to third. They go home for 1. They go up over to first. Did they get him? I think they did. He's safe at first. The call is safe at first. So it's a fielder's choice, 5-1. Pratt will go to first. White goes to second. Armstrong goes to third. And they throw Radcliffe out at home for 2 outs. That'll bring up Ed Duffy. Duffy is 1 for 5. First pitch to Duffy. That's in there for a strike, 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off, 0-2. The 0-2. Lined into left, but foul. The 0-2 is ripped into left. Is that going to hang up for the left fielder? Yes, it will. Just shy of the track, and the side is retired. 3 runs on 3 hits, and they left the bases loaded. We go to the bottom of the 9th, and Washington has extended their lead. It's 10-3. It'll be the 9-1, 2 spots due up. We should get a pinch hitter to lead things off. We're going to take a 3-minute timeout. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. There we go. Right, we're back with the bottom ninth. Bobby Matthews is going to be substituted. They are not going to replace Bob Ferguson. That is got to be a mistake. Like, he is the pitcher spot. You're done pitching. You need 7 runs. Why would you not bring in another hitter? I don't know. Well, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Monkey. Appreciate it. Ferguson just 2 for 9 at the plate this season. Only his 10th at bat. First pitch incoming from Al Pratt. And he's fouled it off. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. That's 0-2. Call me Luffy or Michael if you prefer. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to remember that since neither of those are in your username. if I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm too much of an airhead to try and remember the difference. You know what I mean? But I will make note. I will try to make note at least. How you doing? Welcome in. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's lined fair down the right field side. And Bob Ferguson has got himself a single to lead off the ninth. Use Michael, it's more simple. I will try to. I'm doing well, man. Good. Welcome in. We do Out of the Park. We do Football Manager, which is actually coming at the end of the Out of the Park game. We're going to do Perfect Team first. We do Gotcha games. We do all sorts of stuff. We're playing through Final Fantasy II. That's actually coming on Wednesday. And we're going to do some collab streams on the weekends with some cool peeps. So we might be Halo. I don't know. I'm watching your stream from Italy. Nice. I hope it's cooled down a little bit over there. I know you guys got hit with a heat wave. It's our turn now. Today was 30, feels like 34, but later this week it's going to be 36, feels like 38, I think, something like that. I haven't actually checked the weather in like 3 days, so I probably should, you know. Here's Frank Burrows. Is this a substitution? I think it is, yes. See, the AI do not make sense to me, right? The AI do not make sense to me. And this is what I mean. And I understand, we're heated right now too, yeah. I understand that Bob Ferguson got a hit, right? But Bob Ferguson is a pitcher. And they don't replace him with a pinch hitter, Philadelphia, right? But then they replace John Hadfield, who's 3 for 4 with a pitch. Hadfield is not the guy you need to pull, you know? I don't understand the AI when it comes to these decisions sometimes. Why pull a hitter who's 3 for 4 today and leave in a pitcher? There's the first pitch. He's ripped that high right at the left fielder. He's got it. That's 1 away. That'll bring up Scott Hastings. He's 1 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Hastings. High and away, 1-0. Welcome in, Nuclear Monster. How you doing, man? Here's the 1-0. Right. No, it's high, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch is high, 3-0. Does he have the green light? No, he does not. That's in there for a strike, 3-1. Doing good, hope you are too. I'm okay. I'm not looking forward to going back to work tomorrow. That's a different story, I guess. Yeah. This vacation hasn't felt like a vacation. Here's the 3-1. That's fouled down the right field side. 3-2. This vacation hasn't felt like a vacation. And on top of that, I'm not going to have more time off to take until February. Like, I have 3 weeks left this year, but that have to last me till they have to last me until May, and my blackout periods are November, December, January. So it's like I either have to take them in October and hope 1 week lasts me from November all the way to May, or I have to wait till February and take my 2 weeks in February, and then I have to and then I have 1 week that has to last me March, April, May. And it's like this, in my opinion, the second of those options is better. So here's the full count pitch. Ripped into right. Is that going to hang up there? That will. They throw back onto first. Safe is the call. And now Philadelphia down to their final out. It'll be another pinch hitter. Joe Quest is coming in. I get a decent amount of vacation time though here. I get 5 weeks a year. So I mean that's pretty decent. Yeah. Parksy, good to see you, except for a blackout period. Welcome to retail. Welcome to retail. I don't know what else to say, man. Christmas is king. It's just, that's the way it always is. So, and then people wonder, like, how could you hate Christmas? I've worked in the retail industry for the better part of 16 years, like, you know, but I never had anything, but I'm not like a storefront. I'm distribution side of retail, you know what I mean? Like, I worked the storefront and I got maybe a week a year. You know, on the customer service / storefront side of retail. I'm in the distribution side, so. And I've been at the company for long. Like this Labor Day will be my 8th year anniversary. So, and it feels like, I don't want to say the golden handcuffs, but I love Christmas, but I'm also not in retail, so I get that it would certainly test me. I've done it. I mean, I've done e-commerce retail. I've done in-store retail. I've done distribution side of retail. It's mental. It's mental. Like when it's like 6 days a week or 7 days a week, and it's just 60, 70-hour weeks. It's just awful. In-store is interesting. At least on the West Coast, I had very cool coworkers who were a lot of fun to be around. I didn't when I was in, I mean, I had okay coworkers, but, you know, some of them were not pleasant. And they were not very good at, I don't know. I've had enough of in-store. So, I don't want to say, like I said, this place has got the golden handcuffs on me, but everywhere I go and every offer I've gotten in the last, like, 3 years has either been for the exact same amount of money, which I'm telling them, like, that you have, if you want me, you have to offer more. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand what a company's thinking is in saying, hey, we're going to pay you the exact same salary you're making now. Would you like to join us? No. If you want me, pay me more. Be competitive. And then the other thing that kills me is when they are competitive, like let's say they're offering me 10% more of my salary. I say, great, can it come with these benefits? 5 weeks paid time off, you know, full medical benefits, and work from home. And they're like, well, that's not our company policy. I don't mean to be rude. This is going to sound really cruel, but if we're negotiating I don't give a rat's ass what company policy is. If we're negotiating and you're not offering me enough on top of what I'm already making, then you need to offer me more benefits to compensate for the less pay. Do you know what I mean? Like, offering me, like, if I'm making, do you have to negotiate your own deals? Anytime you get hired, you're negotiating, yes. Um, I didn't negotiate when I was 22, 23, and I was looking for a job for the first time ever. Now that I'm actively employed, yes, I negotiate because I want what I want. Do you know what I mean? Like, I beat my body up in warehousing and logistics for 10 years. I'm not going back to that unless I'm compensated for it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to go back to working on a cement floor, on a concrete floor for 80 hours a week if you're not going to give me 6, 7, 8 weeks vacation. And if they say, well, that's not our company policy, everybody follows the same policy, great, I don't follow you into the job. That's the bottom line. Like, do you know what I mean? So, which is why I haven't moved places. Because every place that has come to me, when I work, the place I work at, you start with 3 weeks of paid vacation. And then after 3 years, they give you a 4th. And then after 7 years, they give you a 5th. So that's why I have 5 weeks paid vacation. I'm not going to reset that by going to a company that says you get 10 paid days a year. Why would I do that? I'm getting 26 right now. I'm getting literally 2.5 times that. Like, it doesn't make sense for me to, like, you have to sweeten the deal. It's not just money, and a lot of companies think it's just money. They can offer you, oh, you're making 60. If I offer you 65, is that enticing enough? No, it's not. But if you offer me 65 and the ability to work from home full time, and you honor 5 weeks of vacation that I'm currently getting at my employer, you let me have it, then yeah, that's enticing. Do you know what I mean? But they don't understand that. They're just like, well, what if I pay you 70? Well, no. Quality of life is a thing. It exists. You know what I mean? You can't just offer me more money and expect me to think that's a better quality of life. Better quality of life is having more time to myself to do the things that I want to do. That's a higher quality of life. If you don't offer that, I don't go to you. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a lot. I've turned down every opportunity I've gotten, every offer I've gotten over the last 3 years because of that. Welcome back, Zig. Zig, you should be able to pick 1080p. Whew, what a round, dude. 58, 59, 59. That's insane, dude. Well played. Right. It's Joe Quest. And the problem is the labor market. He swung on a miss of the first pitch is 0-1. The problem is the labor market over here, as I'm sure it is over there as well, Parksy. It's so heavily skewed towards the businesses right now. Like, my work, there's no negotiating. Everything is set. So if you apply, you know the terms. I'm sure there'll be some that negotiate, but for the majority, I'd say it's not common over here. I could do 10, yeah. Yeah, I get that, Parksy. That's the same way over here. But I would, because I'm approaching 40. I would never walk into a job without having everything negotiable on the table. Like, I would be very honest with that up front. Like, if you want me for a job, we're negotiating everything. I'm negotiating my time off and the amount I get. I'm negotiating my work from home benefits. I'm negotiating my, I'm negotiating all of that. And if the company doesn't want to, then I just find another company. You know what I mean? Here's the 0-1. Inside 101. Like, I have loads of experience and a lot of knowledge, and I'm very smart. I am very fucking smart. Okay, I can act like a dickhead at times, but I'm very well educated, and I'm a very good critical thinker. So if companies need that, then they have to compensate me for it. Yeah, I totally get that. Got to get the best deal for you. I'd love to get negotiating to go. I know haggling for stuff on holiday. I love haggling for stuff on holiday. Yeah. Here's the 1-1. That's fouled off. 1 and 2. Lurk for Geodaily and so forth. If you're a good person, Benny Nuke, thank you so much for the lurk. If you're going live, I will get you tabbed up momentarily, my friend. I'm SMRT. I'm smart. Here's the 1-2. That's high. 2 and 2. The 2-2 pitch is inside. Ball 3. Here's the full count pitch to Joe Quest. Swung on, he's popped it up. The first baseman's in foul territory. He's got it. And the ball game is over. The Philadelphia Athletics, needing a win to stay in this pennant race, collapse at home to the team bottom of the American League. It's a very bad loss for Philadelphia. The slide continues for them. The final score in this one, the Washington Olympics 10, the Philadelphia Athletics 3. It's now time for our post-game show. Tonight's post-game show is brought to you by Lewitt Gaming. He's an awesome FM streamer who has a solo save with Wexford, which is going well, and a network save with Raz the Beer, which is not going well. Go check him out. He's a really cool dude and streamer and an awesome dad and guy. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Lewitt Gaming will sponsor our post-game show. Let's go over your statistics. We're going to start with the visiting Washington Olympics. Ed Duffy finished with 6 at-bats. He had only a single hit. It was a double. He scored 2 runs. He had 1 RBI. Tom Foley, he had 4 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He scored 1 RBI. He had 1 sacrifice. Ned Cuthbert had 5 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He stole a base. He had a run. John Bass had 4 at-bats. He did not have a hit. No, he had 5 at-bats. I beg your pardon. 5 at-bats. He did not have a hit. He struck out once. He scored 1 run. He made 2 fielding errors. Charlie Gold had 5 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He scored 2 runs. John Radcliffe had 5 at-bats. He had 3 hits. He had 1 double. He had 1 triple. And he scored 1 run, and he had 1 RBI. He also made 2 fielding errors. Bob Armstrong had 5 at-bats. He got 4 hits. He has 2 RBIs. He scored 2 runs. Elmer White had 5 at-bats. He did not have a single hit. And Al Pratt had 5 at-bats. He had 2 hits. He scored 1 run. Final batting statistics for the Washington Olympics. 6 and 4 is 10, and 5 is 15, and 5 is 20, and 5 is 25, and 5 is 35, and 5 is 45, and 5 is 55 is 50. No, hold on. 6 and 4 is 10, and 5 is 15, and 5 is 20, and 5 is 25, and 5 is 30, and 5 is 35, and 5 is 40, and 5 is 45. Runs 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 11, 13 I have. Yep. 2 doubles, 1 triple, no base on balls, 1 strikeout, 1 stolen base, 1 sacrifice, 5 RBIs, 4 fielding errors. We'll do the pitching statistics in a moment. The final statistics for the hometown Philadelphia Athletics. John Hatfield had 4 at-bats. He's had 3 hits, including 1 home run. He scored 2 runs. He had 1 RBI. Scott Hastings had 4 at-bats. He scored 1 hit. He had 1 run. He stole 1 base. He had 1 no contest. And he was hit by the pitch once. Big sneeze incoming. Uh, Ed Pinkham had 3 at bats. He did not have a hit. He had a base on balls, and he made a fielding error. Tom York had 4 at bats. He did not have a hit. He made a fielding error. Dickie Pierce had 4 at bats. He had 1 hit. He made a fielding error. Dick Hingham had 3 at bats. He had 1 hit. It was an RBI, and he made a fielding error, and he was hit by the pitch. Charlie Bierman had 4 at bats. He did not have a hit. He made a fielding error. Neely Phelps had 4 at bats. He did not have a hit. Bobby Matthews had 3 at bats. He did not have a hit. He struck out once, and he made 3 fielding errors. Let's see. Bob Ferguson had 1 at bat. He got a hit. Frank Burrows had 1 at bat. He did not get a hit. And Joe Quest had 1 at bat. He did not get a hit. Final batting statistics for the Philadelphia Athletics. 4 and 4 is 8, and 3 is 11, and 4 is 15, and 4 is 19, and 3 is 22, and 4 is 26, and 4 is 30, and 3 is 33, and 1 is 34, and 1 is 35, 1 is 36. The game has 35 because they count the play by Scott Hastings, which was an attempted sack, as a sack, but he beat the throw to first base anyway, and then an error gave him second base for free, so I'm counting that as an infield single. Runs 3, hits just 6. No doubles, no triples, 1 home run, 1 base on balls, 1 strikeout, 1 stolen base, no sacrifices, 2 RBIs, 8 fielding errors. Your pitching statistics. Al Pratt gets credited with the win. He will improve to 10 and 13 on the season. He goes 9 innings, 109 pitches. He walks 1, he strikes out 1, he gives up 6 hits, 3 runs, and only 1 of them was earned. Bobby Matthews gets credited with the loss. He will drop to 10 and 12 on the season. He goes 8 1/3 innings. His pitch count 136. No base on balls. He struck out 1. He gave up 12 hits. He gave up 10 runs. Only 2 of them were earned. And then Bob Ferguson went 2/3 of an inning. He gave 15 pitches for him. He did not walk a batter, did not strike out a batter, gave up 1 hit, no runs, no earned. And we will close the book on the 29th, or the 29th of August. Right. Official match attendance 953. Official match time 2 hour 38 minutes. Let's save the game. We look at our other game, the Boston Red Sox at the Fort Wayne Kekiyungas. A big win for Fort Wayne. Boston with a tough loss. Fort Wayne literally were trailing 4-2 going into the final inning, but they absolutely explode in the top of the 9th. Look at this. Top of the 9th. Connor grounded out. Flowers hit a double. I'm sorry, Zetland hit a double. Flowers hit a double to make it 4-3. Sensendorfer hit a triple to make it 4-4. They walked Jimmy Wood. They hit Steve King with the pitch to load the bases. Schaefer, or there was a pass ball that put Fort Wayne in the lead. Paraguay have just scored. Ralph Ham singled, and Aaron in the outfield scored 2. They swapped the pitcher and put McDermott in, but it didn't help because an error in the infield allowed Schaefer to score. Connor reached via an error. That allowed Ham to score. A pass ball moved both runners up, and then they walked him to load the bases. Another error allowed one to score. And then a double brought in 2 before King finally grounded out. So a 10-run ninth inning pulls Fort Wayne back from the dead. They moved to 16-13. They're very much still in the National League pennant race. The loss will drop Boston to 14-8 and a half game behind Cleveland. We're going to advance once to the 29th. It's a big matchup in the National League coming up. The final match, oh, this was the 28th of August. I'm sorry. The 28th of August was this game. And I the whole time I says the 29th. I even wrote on the score sheet it's the 28th or the 29th. And this is the 28th. But Paraguay on lead, yeah. So they just Andy Leonard hit a home run in that game for Boston. So the next game will be the 29th of August. It is the final game of August. This game will take place. Where are we at on the schedule? On Friday. So July 3rd. Look forward to it. That's going to be an interesting one. It is the National League leading Rockford Forest Cities. And they will be playing the New York Mutuals, who are coming off a terrible series against Cleveland themselves, and sitting at 12-4. So just to go over your standings from today's games, Cleveland now the sole leader of the American League by half a game at 14-7. They have 11 games left in their season. Boston's loss to Fort Wayne will drop them to 14-8, a half game back. They have 10 games left in their season. The loss for Philadelphia drops them 4.5 back of Cleveland now at 11-13. They have 8 games left in their season. The win for Washington keeps them alive for now. They are 5.5 back at 10-14. They have 8 games left in their season. Over in the National League, Troy already eliminated at 4-20, sit down at the bottom of the table. They're the worst team in baseball. New York Mutuals now at 12-14. They have 6 games left. They are a game away from elimination. If they lose this game versus Rockford, New York, they will be the second team eliminated from playoff contention. Chicago White Stockings sitting 2 games back in the National League lead. They are at 11-9. They have 12 games left of their season still. Fort Wayne at 16-13 now. They move to within a game and a half of Rockford, but they have just 3 games left in a regular season. Rockford at 17-18, sit atop of the National League by a game and a half, but just 4 games left in their season, including a big game coming up against the New York Mutuals, who they can eliminate from the World Series in 1871 if they win. That's your standings. So our next game, Rockford at New York, the 29th of August. Washington and Troy will start our September. And then Cleveland at Fort Wayne. That's going to be a massive game. Followed by Cleveland at Washington. Chicago at Boston. That's a pretty good one. followed by Washington at Boston. Then we got Chicago at Troy, Cleveland at Philadelphia, Fort Wayne at Boston, followed by our pick of Chicago at Cleveland, which is probably going to be the matchup, or Boston at Washington. Philadelphia at Cleveland will follow, followed by New York at Cleveland. Cleveland and Boston will be on the 22nd of September, and then it's immediately followed by Philadelphia at Troy. Chicago at Rockford could be a big one on the 24th. We have our pick on the 26th between New York at Chicago or Boston at Washington. Although both New York and Washington could be out by then. Boston at Chicago, followed by Troy at Boston, will round out September. We move to October and start with Philadelphia at Chicago, followed by Rockford at Philadelphia. On the 3rd, we will have our pick between Fort Wayne and Cleveland and Troy and Philly. I'm liking the former there. The 5th, we'll see Chicago at Washington, followed by 3 games on the 6th to pick from Troy at Chicago, New York at Philadelphia, Cleveland at Washington. The 7th, we'll see New York travel to Troy. And the 8th, we will have our pick. We will be watching New York at Rockford. Cleveland at Chicago is also playing. Chicago at Cleveland on the 9th of October is followed by Troy at Washington 3 days later. Boston at Chicago is on the 9th of October, followed by Philadelphia at Boston. And that will round out the season. So if you guys are wondering, we have 30 regular season games left. Just 30. And that's where we're at with our season. Now, for those of you that are on YouTube, thank you for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Until then, take care.